Why no splits? What splits would I use? It is my first run. I had nothing to compare against. I did a run of MST, not 100%. I'm not sure how many splits I have. Probably a similar number to regular hundo. Probably like 50. I might be able to check. Okay, it's gonna look weird for a second. Don't freak out. 43. I have 43 splits. The pit is in this, yeah. Yeah, we do go to the pit in the run. We don't go there until pretty late in the run, but we do go to the pit. Not sure how long I'll plan to run this. Depends. Thanks for 56 months, Amahara. You wish me bad luck on this run, thank you. Yeah, the intro's a bit long. Oh well. I mean, it's not that much longer than vanilla OoT. It just feels long because I'm not used to it. think it's a BRB grandma on fire. Am I gonna PB today? I hope so. Cool side hop. That was a special side hop. Probably not submitting anything for GDQ. Don't really have anything prepared. With Hundo being questionable right now. But no. I remember the split the first time. Yeah, I'm not really sure like what, if any OoT category is a good thing to submit right now. Defeat Ganon is not. I'd rather any percent get in with Ace than defeat Ganon. It's not a bold statement. It's like the difference between them is so little that you might as well show the one that goes all out. It's not that I'm saying 80%'s better. I'm saying for the sake of demonstration, you might as well demonstrate the one that, you know, goes all out. When defeat Ganon is literally just change where a loading zone goes, which isn't that interesting. That might have been early. Please make it. No, dude. Okay. No, I will not open the ice chest. Come on. Dude, come on. Yeah, I think MST might be a good fit for GDQ right now. That'd probably be a good time for that. You definitely can do ROM hacks at GDQ, but no, I don't think it'd be a good fit. Just because, ROM hacks at GDQs are typically the really hard kinds of ROM hacks, because those are the ROM hacks where it's easiest to demonstrate to the viewer, hey, what is going on here is meaningful and impressive or whatever. And when it comes to a ROM hack that's just like a different game, that's just, you know, not meant to be super duper hard or anything, then you have to know, like, okay, why is the ROM hack interesting? Like, and most people haven't played it, which means that they're not really gonna know what's going on in the ROM hack unless you really explain everything, which, so in general, I don't think, let me out, Nimpize would be that good. And no, Master of Time would especially not be good for GDQ. Yeah, there should be a little bit longer than regular OoT, hundo, no SRM. Thanks for 70 months, and Venom. Thanks for 27 months, Cheetah. So this entrance goes out to Death Mountain Trail now instead of Goron City. Oh, come on. They kind of like redid a lot of the Death Mountain entrances, so like, kind of like reimagine where everything leads to in Death Mountain. I'm already low on slingshot seeds. Thanks for 23 months, Yush. And then Kakariko's really different in this. And you're supposed to beat Dodongo's Cavern, which is the first dungeon you're supposed to beat for a letter that you give to this guard. But we do DC later. So I'm just gonna hover over. Split again. Someday I'll split there. I have to split on a lot of non-item splits in this run, and I'm just not used to that. Come on. Yeah, it might be better to split at the end of CAC anyway. And then going in there goes to Sacred Forest Meadow, and Sacred Forest Meadow is always night, so it just turns it to night. Just time of day stuff I need. Thanks for 31 months, NetBeans. Dude. Well, I do want broken sticks, so that's not all bad. Okay, that was really good. Got a lot of seeds. Alright, didn't get stopped. Okay, this time Zora's River will be good. Hopefully. Okay. I did it. Okay, that part actually is pretty hard. And one important thing about going fast in this section is I need to make it to castle before night. In this, you can't just like enter at night anyway. If you try to enter the castle at night, you just get thrown out. So I have to make it there actually before night. And also I still need to go to the canyon. There's a canyon area over here that I need to buy magic beans from and then go to castle. I have a lot to do, and just barely make it in time. Vita, thanks for getting 5 subs. split. I totally split there normally. Totally split on time. Oh, perfect, okay. Yeah, this romhack is playable casually. There's no glitches or anything required. It is hard, but it's not like ridiculous hard. Come on. That room can be really annoying. You end up needing a lot of rupees in this run. Oh my god, I got stuck again. It's a lot easier for the guards to catch you here. Not because like the guards are buffed or anything, just because they're like placed in ways that makes it harder. Yeah, the skulltulas for the most part exist as both day and night in this. The exception is graveyard skulltulas. Those still are only come out at night. Cool, no bombs. With no bomb drops, I think I get one spare bomb in this section from the original 20, which is really cool. Yeah, time of day does not pass in this area in this. Time of day overall is a lot less important in this. There's a lot of areas that where time of day used to pass but no longer passes. A lot of areas that like specifically set time of day to either daytime or nighttime. And again, the skulltula is for the most part coming out at both day and night. Just in general, time of day doesn't matter as much in this game. Guards are a little bit different with a heart piece over here. Now I could go for... I'm supposed to immediately get caught again, but I could go for perfect guards. Oh my god, am I gonna do it? Oh no, I gotta wait for them both. The guards go in opposite directions here. Wait, how am I gonna do this? Wait, what? I'm gonna have to slide up past one of them. Okay, wait, no, I got this, okay. When this guy goes. I don't know if this would have been, I don't know if this is faster than... Normally, you intentionally get caught and then redo the guards from the door again. I don't know if what I did there was better or not. So you actually use the Mario painting Easter eggs for the rupees. Yeah, that's in vanilla. Yeah, you gotta shoot Yoshi. Thanks for the year, Toll. I have not seen Glitchless Spirit Hover, but I strongly disagree with the concept of Glitchless Spirit Hover. Is that supposed to be for glitchless unrestricted or glitchless restricted? Unrestricted? Really? Come on. Dude, that sounds exactly like glitchless trial skip. It's not about possible, I'm just saying I disagree with the rules allowing it, but whatever. The Flooded Tomb is the area you start in. It's the Sunsong Grave repurposed as being flooded. And then that's at the bottom of Zor's Domain. It's also where the Master Sword is, but you can't get there until you get the Holy Fire, which is blue fire, which you get after the first 3 dungeons. Could be good. So you do the deathless version of this cutscene skip here to get Zelda's Lullaby. Come on. So Zelda's Lullaby is the only song in this game. There are no other songs. And also Zelda's Lullaby is used like 3 times. Angle sucks. Yeah. I probably didn't need to get that rupee. Zero bombs, oh boy. So rupees are really important in this, and I need to get the Adult's Wallet right away. And I also get the Giant's Wallet as soon as possible when I get 30 skulls. So the skull rewards in this are similar, but there's a few differences. You still get Adult and Giant's Wallet for 10 and 30. And then the other ones up to 50 are 2 heart pieces and a nut upgrade, like nut upgrade for 30 nuts. And then the 100 reward is actually Big Goron Sword instead of rupees. Although it's actually Giant's Knife, but it says Big Goron Sword. Which is kind of weird for routing, because it means you actually have to actually get 100 skulls and then go back to Kakariko for the reward. I need to farm bombs / 1 rupee. Please give bombs. I need like 15. Oh my god, come on. I need to buy Boomerang. Boomerang is in the shop for 100 rupees, which is why I needed the adult's wallet, because I need more than 99. Please give me bombs. Okay. So no, in casual you're not supposed to be swordless this long. So the first dungeon in this, or the first dungeon you enter in this is Jabu, which is where you get Kakiri Sword. You're not supposed to finish Jabu, you just have to do like half of it and then come back for the second half. Seriously. This heart piece is annoying. There we go. So you're supposed to get Kakiri Sword in Jabu pretty early on, but I skipped that. So we actually end up getting Kakiri Sword really late. Although you also don't spend that much time as child in this. Like the initial child section is a little less than an hour. And then I only spend like 10 more minutes as child later on. Which is the 10 minutes that gets to use... I got the invincibility glitch, dude. Which is the 10 minutes that actually gets to use Kakiri Sword. Dude, sick boomerang. Oh no. That was supposed to be a mega flip. So I can get up here. And so Sacred Forest Meadow is directly connected to Kakiri Forest in this, instead of that entrance going to Hyrule Fields. Oh no. So Mido in this, or not Mido I guess, but this guy is blocking this hole. after you beat Deku Tree, which is supposed to be the 2.5 dungeon, I guess. He goes away so you can get in here. And this is where you get Goron Bracelet, but I'm not gonna get Goron Bracelet, I just need a gold skulltula back here. But in the Kokiri Sword chest, there's Goron Bracelet now. Oh my god. So I have to collect a bunch of rupees in Kokiri. There's a Deku Scrub behind Deku Tree that sells the Deku Stick upgrade. And it costs 170 rupees. And so there's like a bunch of rupees in Kokiri I gotta collect. No, this run is not just collecting rupees. This game in general does require a lot of rupees for 100%, but there's a lot of good sources for rupees. Like you can route it in so that the rupees aren't too much of a pain. It's not like you gotta farm grass forever. No, there's not much RNG. This is a pretty low RNG run, I think. Aside from like farming those bomb drops early on. You don't get the bracelet because you get silver gauntlets later. Silver gauntlets is the highest upgrade in this. I split. So this makes some cool use of quick put away with this guy. Thanks for 20 months, Sergeant Peppers. Come on. There's not really that many OOT ROM hacks. It also depends on if you mean like just any ROM hack in general or like full-length ROM hacks. For full-length ROM hacks, there's only really two, this and Master of Time. And then there's a handful of other smaller ROM hacks like Missing Link, Dawn and Dusk, Zelda's Birthday. Nice. Nope. Yeah, Zelda's birthday is notorious for being very difficult to get to work at all. A lot of people like just have trouble exiting Link's house properly. So the golem fight actually is a bit harder because you have scrubs attacking you the whole time. But it's more annoying than actually hard. Well, in that case, it was decent. And then save warp. Not gonna go in the blue warp yet. Wrong warp coming up soon. So yeah, there's, like I mentioned earlier, there's an actual like scrub behind Deku Tree that sells a stick upgrade. Right here. And he totally rips you off for 170 for that. It's just stick capacity upgrade, so I can carry 20 sticks now. Which is also the biggest capacity, because in this game, there's only the middle capacity upgrades for everything. So like 20 sticks, 30 split. 20 sticks, 30 nuts, 30 bomb bags, stuff like that. 40 quiver. Silver gauntlet, silver scale. Come on. Hello? His stupid little needle things. Thanks for 30 months, Steel Balls Run. Come on. MM has some ROM hacks. There's Masked Quest and Majora's Mask Master Quest. I think those are like the two main MM ROM hacks. Oh no. Don't burn me. Oh my god. No. Okay, whatever. At least I killed the scrubs. Come on. Hey, Stone, thanks. You got 438? Nice. Congrats. Yeah, Stone Bad Luck is the only other person that's run Nimpize Hundo. So if you guys want to see more. Oh my god. I think it was 16 months, cow 21. Okay, so it's time for a wrong warp. A pretty cool wrong warp. But it might not be what you expect if you haven't seen this before. That was late. Alright. So, in this, so the dev for this is actually a speedrunner, and so I put in a little Easter egg with R-Wings attacking you in Hyrule Field if you try to do Ganondorf. But this actually is useful because some of the entrance locations are messed up. Specifically, Zora's River is good. Because going to Zora's River takes you to this area. This is the area you're supposed to go to after beating Jabu. After beating 3 dungeons. And this gets you blue fire, which in this is called the Holy Fire. Which is what lets you get to Adult. Yeah, and this is also the title screen. Or the area used on the title screen. I got the Holy Fire. It's like Nimpize's dot skip. Well, actually, Nimpize has an even closer analog to dot skip because you can actually just clip out of bounds and go past the door and past the red ice. But before I go Adult, I do need to get magic and stuff, and I'm almost raiding a skulltula. Yeah, it's just faster to use blue fire because you gotta go back and forth. Actually, you know what? I wonder if it might actually be faster. Now that we don't do the hammer BA for Fire Temple, I wonder if it might actually be faster to go back to not doing it. Or not using blue fire. Probably close either way. Oh my god. Yeah, the ruby's definitely important, but we might be able to find something somewhere else. Like, we really only need that rupee for 80. We only need it for the Hylian shield. We don't actually need the full 200. And then I also need to get magic. The fairy fountain in Zora's Fountain, which is normally Frodo's Wind, is just magic in this. I need to go get magic over here. Thanks for 29 months, Red Splits Live. What would be the smallest glitch you could patch that would ruin speedrunning? Probably getting rid of Link's roll invincibility. If you just got rid of roll invincibility, you would patch super sliding, mega flipping, hessing, weird shot. Any glitch that involves like rolling would get patched. Well, patched / only work with Nayru's Love. I mean, rolling invincibility itself is not a glitch, but it is the catalyst for several glitches. Probably shouldn't equip over Boomerang, since I'll need it later. Thanks for the sub, like a turtle. I think doing shrine after magic would say a little bit. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah, minus the only thing is that we just started doing that hover at the end of Shrine, which we won't have bomb shoes for anymore. I mean, we could do that bomb hover alternative, which probably isn't too big of a deal. But yeah, that might be good. Probably look into that. And here's the Master Sword. Thanks, JC. Thanks for 3 years. Thanks for 29 months, Red Splits Live. The let's have fun with Hyrule. Yeah, so in this, the way Adult is changed is that Gerudos are like taking over Hyrule. And so now there's a bunch of Gerudos all over. And they all want to throw you into the pit. Thanks for 4 months, Green Pen. Yeah, Max Pen Child will probably do the next... It'll probably be the next thing I do, non-Nimpize, non-Hundo. The Master Sword cutscene is at least a little bit shorter since there's no Sheik part. Actually, in general, this game, for the most part, has less cutscenes than regular OoT. Unfortunately, it's in English, so it's all longer. Like, the ones that are in are longer, but most of the cutscenes are shorter, and there's less cutscenes in general. And so Zora's Fountain in this is turned into an ice area, and this is the replacement for Ice Cavern. Thanks for 51 months, Space Place. I don't know if keys... I don't know if there are any keys in vanilla OT that do spawn from a pod, but it's definitely vanilla, like, intended behavior. Like, it's not a mechanic that was added into this. It might just be unused in vanilla. That barely worked. I was not in the right position for that. I like had to do a super quick adjustment. So typical ROM hack, 3 iron knuckles on ice. Thanks for 4 months, Nanta. Thanks for 4 months, Hee. And so this gets you the long shot. What's really nice about this run is, or this game in general, is just giving you specifically long shot and no hook shot. Like, it's not that I skipped hook shot or anything, it just doesn't have, there is no hook shot in this game, which is nice. Come on. Where is it? Dude. Dampe exists in Nimpize, but not as the digging game. So I do not have to worry about a random 10% chance. Sometimes big chests are used as hookshot targets, and sometimes regular hookshot targets are used. Depends on the situation. So because I don't have the silver scale, I can't get out of Zora's Domain normally, so I have to do out of bounds there. And so Lost Woods in this is set up, spread out in like 2 different areas that are supposed to be completely disconnected from each other. But you can actually long shot this ladder. There's a ladder like left over from regular OoT that you can hookshot to get to the other section of Lost Woods quickly. And this section of Lost Woods leads to both Water Temple and Forest Temple. And I'm gonna go to Forest, or Water. And Water Temple in this has hover boots, which is why I want to go here so early. Hover boots are important. So I need to load this room out of bounds and float up because there's a gate that blocks the top here. So I need to float up past this gate. Lower the water. I'm important our hover boots on a scale of 1 to 10. Probably like a 7 or something. This romhack really loves clams. Yeah, in general, this romhack tries to give more underused enemies in regular OoT more use. So stuff like Shellblades, Gerudos, Dodongos, those kinds of enemies. I'll get a lot more use in this. Thanks for 32 months, DD. Thanks for 5 months, Fnick. Yeah, and our wings, of course. I hope I can still beat the like. Yeah. The like up there that falls down on you. So the really cool thing about Water Temple in this is that it has a mechanic where the whole temple freezes over. So now everything's all ice. And I think it's just a really cool mechanic and makes this dungeon super interesting. No. Okay, awkward fight. Come on. Oh well, let me jump slash again. So here's hover boots. Was that a bad weird shot? Yeah. Yeah, and then we come back and do the rest of Water Temple later. Thanks for 37 months, Nayru. Wonder if it was intentional to get hovers in a slippery room. Yeah, I didn't actually think about that, maybe. Oh yeah, so Adult is made to be able to go through crawl spaces in this, which is neat. So skulltulas is put here. Again, that chest there is Goron bracelet, but we don't need it since we just get silver gauntlets. So these skull kids are basically your bank for the whole run, because they're easy to kill, there's a lot of them in the game, and they give you 200 rupees for killing them. So I'm gonna kill a lot of skull kids this run. And then the entrance is Forest to Forest Temple is changed to a fairy fountain now. And this is Furrow's Wind. It is mildly annoying that the song doesn't loop properly, but it's not that big of a deal. It's long enough that the loop isn't that big of a deal, I think. Dude. Cool. Good mega flip. Oh yeah, so the ledges for this area are made to be ungrabbable, so that's why I couldn't just like ground jump up it like in vanilla. And this is what I needed the rupees for. The bomb bag. Zoro Tunic I also buy from that shop later. Both the Goron and Zoro Tunic you just buy in this. Also, something that's kind of interesting about the tunics is that Zoro Tunic, they're both for Giant's Wallet. They're both over 200 rupees, 250 for Zoro and 350 for Goron. So you actually, if you are a player that needs the tunics for a casual playthrough, you will need 30 skulls for a casual playthrough. Speaking of which, I will get it soon. I'm almost at 30. I think this is 27 or 28. I should actually remember the count. Oh yeah, that was 28. This one is 29. At least this better be 29. And then this one's 30. Oh yeah, like I said, Gerudo's kind of like took over Hyrule, and so now Kakariko's full of Gerudos. Did I get the key? I didn't get the key, did I? I always forget the key. I didn't forget the key. I forgot that I didn't forget it. Cool. So luckily at night Gerudos are really easy to get past. During the day they're kind of annoying. Please be 30. Okay, I'm not missing any. I come here with exactly 30, so if I get Giant's Wallet then I'm not missing any. Should farm bombs just in case. Okay. I really don't need to, but if you mess up stuff, bombs can be kind of tight in this section. So this section is Shadow Temple. So Shadow's really cool in this because it's like Skull Woods where there's multiple different entrances. And they're all kind of like blocked off from each other. And there's a cool trick here where the section I entered is supposed to be blocked off from the entrance that would normally be like the main entrance to Shadow Temple. But I can do this out of bounds trick. And this will get me to the main entrance of Shadow Temple early. So there's this place called Hall of the Dead, which is like, it's Dampe's grave repurposed into like the path to Shadow Temple. And so that skips that whole section. It's just basically just like a switch maze, like there's just a bunch of switches you need to hit. What am I doing? Yeah, that. Thanks for 10 months, Jamie. Thanks for the year, Dr. Buck. So as you see here, there's like 2 big stones blocking both sides here. So you're not supposed to go on either of those sides. And there's no gold gauntlets in this either. Oh, come on. Cool little puzzle skip here. You're supposed to like go around shooting some hookshot targets and then getting blown by the wind to grab that. Cat behaves. This is supposed to be a trap room where likes just fall down on you, but then you can charge up a spin attack so they can't get you. Yeah, I love that strat, it's so cool. I love charged great spin strats. No. And then here's bomb shoes. No bombs, whatever. And then Shadow Temple is gonna be done later. The rest of it. No. Dude. So I need to hover to Ganon's castle. I'm not gonna go in it, but there's a skulltula on this side that I need to get. Come on. Dude, I need to freeze this guy. Okay. Please. Okay. So quick put away hovers to get up here just to grab the skull. And then the fairy fountain is still really. Are you serious? How long is it gonna take me to slip off this? Oh my god. So how's your day, guys? 'Cause mine sucks. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So, fairy fountain's still here, but it's double magic instead of double defense now. And just blocked by a boulder instead of gold gauntlets. That was a mistake I was not expecting could be possible. I did not consider that. What GameCube games do I recommend for someone getting into that era and a minimized wallet? Metroid Prime. I guess DP and Wind Waker, obviously. What else? I guess Mario Sunshine. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, yeah. Master Quest, of course. Animal Crossing. Is it really worth playing original Animal Crossing? I feel like Animal Crossing is the kind of series where, for the most part, the later ones are just better. Oh, 6 split. I just need to farm some more rupees real quick. Steal lunch money from a kid. That was faster than usual. Buy Zora tunic real quick. So this next area is really cool if you haven't seen it before. So this is like a Zelda 2 based area. Oh my god, come on. The pit isn't until a lot later in the run. More stealing money. Thanks for 23 months and tier 3 non-holster. Alright, I'll try to Hess here. Actually, I probably shouldn't have tried that, especially if I did that. Is there a way up? I've never actually fallen down here without wanting to go back up. I think I go back to Keck. Okay. You know what? Okay, I actually had a route idea that didn't quite work out, but I guess I will use this opportunity to try it. I'm just gonna save warp after going to, I'm just gonna save warp after, I'm gonna get that skull later. I'll just save warp after bow. I'm gonna have to skip the split. Okay, so what was supposed to happen is I was supposed to set Furrow's Wind in Forest Temple, because the way the dungeon items work in this is you get the bow, which is basically needed for all the other dungeons in Spirit Temple, but Spirit Temple also requires the dungeon items of almost every other dungeon. So, you need to go to Spirit first, and then do the other dungeons, and then go back to Spirit. So I was gonna set Furrow's Wind in Forest Temple, and then go back, and then Furrow's Wind back, but I'm gonna have to just save warp now. Come on. And also in the desert is this chest. You're supposed to get hammer for this, but this chest has iron boots. And so there's a torch up on this ledge here, which makes it really easy to just do spirit hover. Not even spirit hover, just go up spirit. And then also the ledge over here isn't a slippery slope anymore. You can just walk on it normally. And there's a heart piece up here. And here's Bo. So I was supposed to head for Rosewind and Forest Temple and warp back there right now, but I'm just gonna have to save warp. How'd I grab the silver rock? For some reason, there's one silver rock there that's just, it just doesn't require a strength upgrade to pick up. I don't really get why. All the other silver blocks I cannot pick up, it's that one specifically. I don't know, it's weird. It's a foam prop. Okay, luckily I can do this to get to Forest Temple pretty quick. Alright, I will not try to Hess this time. So you still want to do the Poe cutscene skip here. Except you don't want to go down right away, you just need to activate it. So the gimmick of Forest Temple is that it's filled with poison gas, which is why there's a timer on that's like supposed to be a poison gas timer. So you're kind of like time limited on certain rooms. It's also like the green fog around everything. Yeah, deadly neurotoxin. And now I go down here to get fire arrows. No tunic stops the gas timer. So actually, the technical way that it works is that an enemy is actually placed out of bounds, and the timer is based on kill all the enemies in time. And so you aren't going to be able to do that with an out of bounds enemy. Unless you weird shot it, which you can do. So it's actually an interesting little, like, alternative way of, like a little hacky way of using existing game mechanics to kind of like create something differently. Yeah, it's an interesting way it's done. I think that's something that makes ROM hacks interesting, is like using existing stuff in a different way to make something that's like seems like a different mechanic entirely but isn't really. Yeah, just clever use of existing stuff for new purposes. So some of the capacity upgrades are actually like dungeon items, and so this is the quiver upgrade you just get from burning a web. Actually, so there's signs around Forest Temple that are supposedly written by Mido, and he says stuff like, "The spiders stole my quiver, now I'm gonna have to burn every web around here." Thanks for 22 months, Leoko. Oh yeah, actually there's more Mido lore. So when you get to Ganon's castle, when you're going up to Ganon's castle, you actually see Mido in a cage. I think Mido's like supposed to be one of Ganondorf's servants in this or something. And so he got double crossed and he's in a cage in Ganon's castle. Oh yeah, there's like that sign that Mido's supposed to look after the eggs in that one room in Forest Temple. Yeah, Mido's got interesting lore in this. Did I set Furrow's Wind? Yeah, I did. The torches, so you're supposed to be in this room before you get fire arrows. And so you're supposed to string, there's like a string of lighting torches you're supposed to do. Like, you use one lit torch to light one unlit torch, and then use that one to light the next one in a string. But since I get fire arrows early, I don't need to do that. So this moblin for some reason is invincible to like jump slashes and stuff, and like invincible to stronger attacks, so I have to just use regular slashes. Could have equipped over bombs. So there's a cool BK skip you can do. There's a block in this room that's supposed to be used for a puzzle, but you can use this to clip out of bounds easily. And then easy little new BK skip. Thanks for 34 months, Mount Shay. Cool ISG. Oh, whoops. Okay, I messed that up. Yeah, the bugs there was to get bottle and B to do RBA, which modifies parts of my inventory based on my C right item. So I caught bugs with O on C right first, which gives me more bomb shoes. Then fire arrows on C right, which gives me fire temple boss key. And then I'm gonna do it with milk after this to give me more bombs. There is no ocarina minigame in this. Well, yeah, if you really wanted to, you could use glitches to get to ocarina minigame. I don't think you'd want to, though. That was a little slow. I am having fun. I enjoy this speedrun. Come on. There we go. Passing through here is hard. I think you can use boomerang for that one. It's just ideally hookshot should be faster. Wait, where am I going? Water temple. That's it. Wait, am I going the right? Yeah, I am. Why am I forgetting? Come on. So, with the water temple being like a half ice, half water dungeon, there's a lot of puzzles where like one room will be completely different when you come back when it's ice. And in that room you're supposed to get that key chest when you come back in the ice version so that the water geyser isn't there. But you can obviously just hookshot it. But then there's also stuff you need to do in the ice section to activate in the water section. Come on. So there's also a heart piece right outside of Water Temple. It's technically faster to get it before I go in, but this is why I leave Water Temple first for it. Okay. Because if you're coming from the other side and you void, you have to cross the entire bridge again, which is annoying. Come on. Dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I ran him a long time ago. Yeah, that was a nice bomb drop. Please. This is one of the keys that you're supposed to come back for in the water section instead of the ice section, but you can just weird shot to it. I always forget, I want to equip Ocarina on that pause too. Did that hit? Yeah, I think it hit. Yeah, I hear the flames. In this room there's 2 torches you have to hit, and then also like 5 rupees. And I didn't get the last one. Can I shoot it from down here? Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty fast. And now the Darkling fight is on ice. Which probably makes it harder for some people, but with speedrun strats, it's still pretty easy. And so those... Shut up. I was trying to avoid the Navi text. All those rooms that I just went through was all just for this skulltula. Otherwise you could skip 2 keys and stuff. And you can't go backwards either, like if you guys know reverse long shot in vanilla OoT like I did in NSR Hundo a long time ago, that isn't even close to being possible in this because of various different obstacles coming from the other way. I should have equipped hover boots. I didn't farm magic from the grass outside of Water Temple. I should have. Am I gonna be okay on magic? I am not. Okay, after I do the cutscenes here, I'm gonna have to go out and farm magic a little bit. Actually, no, there should be some magic I can farm in Water Temple. All I need is a single one. Where would magic be in Water Temple? Flex drops from Freezards. Yeah, I really don't want to rely on a flex drop from Freezard. I mean, it might not be a... Is it a flex drop or is it just a regular drop? It might be a regular drop. I don't think it's flex. Actually, yeah, I think farming from the freezer is going to be better. Okay. Morpha can be really annoying since the fight is on ice. Oh, no, I need to take damage. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna farm for a freezer. I'm gonna go back for the heart container in a sec. I actually still have one more skulltula to get. It's just faster to get it afterwards. Oh my god, please. I need to do this clip again and get past the gate. And go in this door up here. This door up here wasn't unlocked the first time I came, so I have to come back here. There's supposed to be this long block puzzle here, but the weird shot just solves everything. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna have to farm magic here. Hopefully these guys give me magic quickly. Nope. Okay. Could have been worse. Okay, so the water temple blue warp in this is kind of messed up because the way blue warps work with how they have to take you to a certain place while also considering what cutscene to take you to, and in ROM hacks that kind of gets messed up with certain cutscenes not existing or something. That's not a split. So walking into the water temple blue warp again actually takes you to Jabu because of weird entrance value shenanigans. And you're not supposed to be in Zora's Fountain as adult in this, because this area has changed to Snowpath as adult, or like the entrance from Zora's Domain. So if that didn't exist, you couldn't do Jabu as adult at all, because you just wouldn't even be able to get to Zora's Fountain as adult. Now I gotta catch fairies. There's gonna be 4 Jabu, that's why I had to set Furrow's Wind there. And so the Zora shop that's there at the beginning is not supposed to be accessible to Adult Link. Okay. But you can clip out of bounds to get into it. And this is how I'm gonna buy Goron Tunic. Most difficult section of this run, probably this section right now. There's like a 5 dungeon in a row section with forest, water, Jabu, DC, and fire all back to back. And Crystal Shrine, I guess, but whatever. So I have to warp back to Jabu, but in order to do that, I have to go into a dungeon. And so we just use this to go into Crystal Shrine and then get the heart container. So a lot of the mini dungeons in this have their final reward as being a heart container. As in full heart container, not just heart piece. And the reason you don't do the rest of Crystal Shrine earlier, like when I first get Longshot, is just because, one, you need to warp out with Furrow's Wind later, and you need to go in here just to use Furrow's Wind at all. And then also, the area with the heart container is kind of far away from any like void or anything, so you'd have to save warp out otherwise, which would be slow. This area is actually really cool. I like this place a lot. Thanks, Audie. Oh my god. No, there's not really any place to gamble in this run. Come on. And you could Hess here, but it'd be really risky. And these Gibdos, if you do immediate rolls without like walking in between, then they can't catch you. So I can just roll right past them. Here's where I can farm more magic. Oops, that was a bad. You just wanted the magic. Come on. Oh my god. I should have just climbed it. I probably should have added a split for this. Oh well. No. There's wind that pushes you in this first room. And so if you can Hess past it, you can make it, but those spikes make it hard to Hess pass. So Jabu's ult is really cool in this because hookshot just goes through the Jabu walls and you can use that to your advantage a lot in here. Like just hookshotting up here. I forgot the chest. I forgot the chest intentionally because if I did get the chest, you guys would call me a fool. Because it's a nice chest. Oh, come on. Yeah, so you guys would have been the fool. You guys would have opened it. Who's the fool now? Is there anything else that feels too ROM hacky? There's definitely some places that do feel kind of ROM hacky. Like there's a few specifically troll rooms that like you're not meant to beat and then it kind of confuses you. Like in Ganon's castle, there's this room where you know the place where the scrubs hang out in Ganon's castle. If you go in there here, you end up fighting a bunch of stealth children, and they're basically invincible, minus like you can kill them with the hammer. Except you can't actually kill all of them because one of them is out of bounds, and you also get trapped in the room. So it's actually impossible to beat, and there's no reward for it. And so there's stuff like that, where it's just like a complete troll room. But there's nothing like so bad that it like ruins the experience, I guess. Like there's some annoying rooms like that. There's also some like a bit tedious rooms. But for the most part, I think this is mostly pretty well done. It definitely won't be 100%, you know, the best ROM hack ever. But it's got a lot of cool stuff. So expect some ROM hacky stuff. No, I don't think Din's Fire can reach the out of bounds one. The way you're normally supposed to get that skull that I weird charted past, I think you're supposed to kill all the enemies in the room, which is really hard from behind the gate, but still possible. I guess it's probably one of the more annoying things that probably goes in like the annoying and tedious category of this. This part, oh my god, if I can get in here. This one's really cool. It's like cool use of hookshotting through Jabu walls. Is the Kukuri sword chest is up here. And you just hookshot right to it. So like I mentioned earlier, the first half of Jabu is meant to be the first dungeon you enter. You're supposed to get Silver Scale and Kukuri sword here and then leave Zora's Domain. But doing a little bit late here. So I have to save warp here only for cutscene point or stuff because I'm doing Jabu wrong warp, and the Jabu wrong warp does not work with it doesn't work unless I save warp here. That skull is gettable with long shotting through the wall if you stand on the elevator, but it just takes too long to wait for the elevator. Also, something really funny happens if you do it, because the elevator moves while the skulltula text is up. So if you actually grab it while on the elevator will move up without Link, and then you'll just fall when you close the text box. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hope that's still in the right place. It should be. Yeah, that's fine. So the berries here are meant to make the fight a lot more annoying, but they actually end up being super useful for the wrong warp, because we have to take a ton of damage, and they are probably the best enemy in the game to take damage off of quickly. Gotta get the heart container and then damage down all the way from 11 hearts. It hurts your soul. I mean, in a way, same, but in a different way, I also think it's kind of neat that we have a not terrible method of damaging 11 hearts. Nice. Also, this fight is kind of cool because you actually have to do stuff in this fight. Because there are Dodongos in the fight that you also have to kill. So I actually have to go around and do stuff while waiting and kill these guys. Oh my god. Did that? Okay. Okay, this could potentially be bad, because one time I got it so that King Dodongo died in the area where the chest was. Oh god, is he gonna do it again? Oh no. Oh no. Can I get this chest? What's happening to you today? Oh no. Did you figure out a way to get it? I think this should work. I can see open for a frame. Weird shot? Okay. Oh no. Any specific way to do the weird shot? Okay, I have a different idea for what to do. Oh my god. I'll come back. I know what to do. I have to do this cutscene skip first. So this will skip the cutscene normally. I'm gonna exit. Spell Froze Wind. And then I have to set Froze Wind again. Whoops. So normally I'd be able to skip reopening that door, but I'm gonna have to do that again just for the letter. So I'm gonna go get the skulltula, warp back, set Froze Wind again, go in, go get the letter, take the blue warp, go back in a dun- Actually, I can probably just save warp. And then Froze Wind back in. Yeah, I can do that. Oh, it has to be right under the chest. Okay. Okay, so this should work. Is that a second blue warp at the bottom? Nice. Oh yeah, skip the split because shenanigans. Okay, and then I have to have Froze Wind warp back because I need to specifically not break this first wall. Okay, and now things should be back to normal. I should have gotten the bomb pots, whatever. So many skip splits. That's normal for any first run. There's another trap room where you're supposed to walk forward and then instantly get eaten by the like if you don't know it's coming. Cool. Yeah, this is going through this section in reverse. Alright, I'm not gonna get hit. That one always gets me. Come on. Oh my god. Please. Other side, maybe? Okay, there we go. So, the weird thing about that pea hat, that's one of those pea hats that flies really high up in the air, but they don't wake up at nighttime, and it's nighttime right now. Even though nighttime shouldn't really matter in a dungeon, it does matter for the pea hats. And that's why that pea hat wasn't flying. And so yeah, that's kind of annoying. Wait. Thanks for 6 months, Balshan. I'll equip the tunic in a sec. After I do this trick, or I guess while I do this trick. That was not supposed to clip that fast. It worked anyway? Cool. I'll take it. Yeah, I must have just barely dodged the room to the side and then still landed in this room. Yeah, so in Fire Temple in this, the lava, instead of just doing small amounts of damage, completely voids you out. So if I landed in the room on the side, I would have just voided out instead of just taking some damage. Oh my god. So you really can't, like, go off to the side there. Which also makes a lot of the other rooms harder too. Fire Temple in general is generally pretty hard in this. My magic. I gotta farm torch slugs. You also can take a lot of damage in Fire Temple. Yeah, this is a full mod of OoT. And also that trick I used, that out of bounds trick, that was to skip needing the hammer for a switch, because those two keys I just got are both supposed to require a hammer. But you don't get a hammer until much later, and it normally requires like a ton of backtracking, so just skip some backtracking. Oh, I shouldn't have said froze wind already. Could have waited. I'm gonna have to kill this guy now. So yeah, touching any of that lava there is gonna void me out. And also a lot of the sides of platforms are slippery. So you slip into the lava often. How terrible is this run? Could be worse. Cool. This part's kind of annoying. Really cool though. I like the idea of like hookshotting up here, but it's very hard to dodge the fire. So Fire Temple has this mechanic where there are these pillars in certain rooms that you actually have to knock down with the hammer from other rooms. Like that pillar, you'd actually have to hit it with the hammer from a different room, from a room above. And there's a few skulltulas hidden behind those. You can just use the boomerang like that to get around it, but I will need to hit down some pillars that affect pillars in other rooms once I get the hammer. Definitely get lost playing this hack. This hack is definitely pretty confusing and pretty hard, but it's definitely doable. It's not like some kind of super hard hack. Not like a Kaizo or anything, but it is decently difficult. The Dark Souls of OoT ROM hacks. Sure. Yeah, a lot of the required backtracking can kind of trip people up. This one's annoying. Come on. There we go. Yeah, sure. You can call Nimpize a cooler master quest. It is meant to be different than just being harder, though. Like, it is meant to be a different game and not just OOT but harder. But a lot of it is like master questy. Whip hammer. So like when I hit this pillar in this room, it's gonna lower a pillar in the room below. And that's gonna let me get a key later. Oh, just do this. Almost went to the wrong switch. There's also multiple blue switch puzzles like this. Is Twitch breaking again? Thanks for 17 months, Metroid. Oh my god, I almost fell off. You can do a cool mega jump here to get up to this ledge early. You're supposed to go through this room like twice. Once to hit a switch and then once to hit a long shot target that the switch activates. But you can jump up here and do a super slide. This room's actually pretty annoying normally. Nice. Oh my god. Hey Sean, thanks. So I'm not gonna beat Fire Temple because we use Fire Temple to wrong warp to Ganon's castle, just like in regular OOT. So I'm just gonna leave now. Gotta open up the shortcut though. And then just leave. I should have equipped bomb and bottle. On my own pace. This run's been a bit sloppy, but nothing too bad. For my first run, nothing too much to complain about. Nope. I have to do BA here, and that, yeah. I was gonna say, there's a cool, really quick and easy BA setup here, and I completely ruined it. Come on, go back in. You void out? What? What? I think it's because there's a void plane at the bottom of the whirlpools. Okay. Come on. There we go. So much for the quick and easy BA setup. I think the dungeons, I mostly enjoyed Nimpize more, but Master of Time had some good dungeons too. Overworld, I'd probably say Master of Time, just because there was more. Like, some of the Overworld maps in Master of Time were really cool. Palm track, yeah, sure. Am I more interested into overworld exploration and romhack or dungeon puzzles? I'd say it's kind of like even for both. Maybe slight more to overworld exploration. I do definitely like overworld exploration. So this is one of the child mini dungeons. This is just to get a bottle. The end reward here is a bottle, but this dungeon's actually really cool designed. I really like the design of this place. YMR RPG music, just something the dev liked, I guess. No. Ideally, I hit that switch my first fall into the water. I don't want more health, so I'm just gonna kill this guy. And not get any. No, dude. This room can be really annoying sometimes. I'm just gonna boomerang this guy so he doesn't annoy me. Dude. I need the milk. Do I need the milk actually? Wait, I might actually be able to drink it. Is it dangerous to drink the milk? No, I think I can drink it. Okay, I'm just gonna drink it. If I don't die right here. I hope this isn't the wrong choice. If I equip swap it, I delete Froze Wind or Sticks. I guess I could have deleted Sticks. So that Mega Flip skips hitting a bunch of switches, but you actually need to hit all the switches to get a gate to fall down later on to get the bottle. Which means I'm gonna have to do a hover to skip a gate. Come on. And this is a kill all enemies room. It depends on what you mean by using both OT and MM for a ROM hack. There's no ROM hacks that like actually use engine properties of both, but there are ROM hacks that like add in some aesthetic things from MM. Like Missing Link does that a lot. Missing Link has a lot of MM aesthetic stuff while being the OoT engine base. And it doesn't have all the OoT assets, it has a lot, and you know, all the ones it uses, but it's not everything, and it is still a different engine. It does have a lot of different mechanics, so like it's not a matter of you can make an OoT and MM ROM hack at the same time. I mean, once decomp is done for both games, you could probably much more easily incorporate mechanics of both into one game. But it's not so easy to just like say, oh, let's take pieces from MM and pieces from OoT and put them together. Like putting, you know, transformation masks or something in OoT would be extremely difficult. Probably possible, especially once decomp is done, but like probably at the moment unrealistic. Someone is working on it with decomp. Nice. It will be cool to see. The crypt is the next section I go to as adult. Yeah, the crypt is meant to be a child dungeon, but with a clip swap you can do it as adult. Alright, this time I'm gonna fall down intentionally. Come on. And so, since Zora's Domain is in a completely different area in this, where this takes you is actually the Sheikah Crypt, which is another mini dungeon. So this is a dungeon that's supposed to be like a partial child, partial adult one. You're supposed to get a certain key as adult and then actually finish it as child. Do this first. So there's a bunch of switches on the wall that only activate with slingshot seeds. Oops, I want to keep hover boots on. And only activating with slingshot seeds is supposed to make it a child dungeon, like Navi just said. But with equip swap, equipping slingshot, you can do it as adult. But it means I have to use slingshot the whole time. And also slingshot uses, even though it looks like I'm using slingshot seeds, it actually uses arrow ammo. Which actually reminds me, I never actually paid attention to my arrow count when doing practice for this, and I don't actually know how tight it is. Probably fine. Probably doesn't matter. There's a trick here. In this next door is an iron knuckle fight. That's not gonna work. And to skip the iron knuckle fight, don't. I hate this guy. Leave me alone. So I want to do entrance point glitch so that the door doesn't close. Then I shoot that switch to open the door. And then normally you'd be locked out and you have to kill the iron knuckles to get out. But you can weird shot here. And then leave like this. And skip the iron knuckle fight. And then this is mirror shield. I actually should add a split for mirror shield. I set for Rosewind in the entrance, right? Yeah, I think I did. Oh, I didn't even split on enter crypt. Cool. Frame drops. No, that's me. That's not Twitch. Oh no, why am I dropping so many frames? No. No, a different area. That was Twilight Temple. It's a similar looking area though. Oh no. No. There's a skulltula in this silver rock here. You can just like fall into it. There we go. Yeah, don't pause. It is gonna be a little bit after Spirit Temple. Or soon if I mess up. Because it is very easy to get caught in the wasteland. So there's another mini dungeon. I'm not gonna do it right now. I just need to set for Rosewind here and then come back after Spirit Temple. Where am I? Okay. No. My bomb count. Come on. Oh, split. Rip. Yeah, scuff splits, as always. No, that's the wrong one. Every time. Yeah, hookshot in the iron knuckle is intentional. It's kind of like a romhack trap where you have to hookshot it to get over to the key, but then hookshotting activates the iron knuckle, so it instantly attacks you. Come on. No, almost got it. That room, you kind of just hope they take long enough to hit you. Get the skulltula quickly. Oh, the number 6 does go down. It's just that in that case I was using a glitch called broken stick, where you break the stick in midair and then you can still use the broken part to attack. So the first time I broke the stick, it did actually go down, but then after that I could use the broken one continuously. So this room normally is really dumb. So you know the ghost that you're supposed to follow through Haunted Wasteland with the Lens of Truth normally? In this room you're supposed to follow him through this room on a certain path to get to that key without the fire coming up, and it's really annoying. But thankfully you can just boomerang it. Thanks for 8 months, Shadoshi. I might upload this to YouTube. We'll see how it goes. No, there's no ROM hacks that require any glitches, aside from a secret ending in Master of Time, which is only hovering. Well, no finished ROM hacks that require glitches, at least. There have been plans for ROM hacks like that that just kind of never went anywhere. Yeah, there's an ending in Master of Time where you bomb hover to a UFO, and then the UFO flies off into space, and that's the secret ending. Yeah, something like a glitch obstacle course might be cool. I mean, I was thinking more of something like a full game hack that requires glitches rather than something... Well, I don't know. I guess in a way you probably don't want it to be super long, but you also don't want it to be super short. Yeah, I guess for like a glitch required hack, you probably don't want it to be a full-length game. Since, well, the way I was thinking about it is it would be a hack that like teaches you glitches as it goes. Like a dungeon could be based around the concept of learning a certain trick rather than like getting a certain item. Yeah, maybe something like puzzling. Yeah, like a glitched version of puzzling. Want to farm some bombs here. Come on. We go. So if you enter this room normally, you have to like push these statues on a timer, and there's also like fire puzzles and stuff to slow you down, and so like clipping into this room early saves a lot of time by just pushing the statues normally. Come on. Well, I mean, it's not as easy as it sounds. It's not like just make a ROM hack to teach you glitches and then suddenly a lot of people learn glitches. Like, the way you would teach it is, it'd be very difficult to teach. Maybe not, I don't know about difficult, but it isn't gonna be the easiest thing to just suddenly teach people glitches through a ROM hack. Like, it's gonna have to be, it has to be very well thought out. And the way you would teach it could be really different. Like, you could do like a Super Metroid type approach where, like, you know how in Super Metroid the game teaches you wall jumping and stuff by showing the animals doing it? You could have something like that, but that might be hard to implement in OT. Or you could just have very basic text like, oh hey, read this book and it'll tell you how to Hest or something. Which may or may not be the best way to learn. So, it might be a cool idea, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it'd be easy to execute. Oh dude, Dark Link executing macros? That would actually be so sick. Do I have all the skulls? Yeah. I mean, you probably wouldn't want to put YouTube videos in it, because, like, what if the YouTube videos go wrong? Do you really want to... It's not like they could copy and paste a YouTube link from a ROM hack. They'd have to type it in manually. Like, you probably don't want to have to make them use outside resources. Well, except for, like, a general, like, hey, check out the OoT Speedrun Discord, or check out zeldaspeedruns.com or something. That might be good, but you probably don't want to, like, tell them to go watch a specific YouTube video. What? Why didn't he do the thing? Cool. Some of the boss fights are changed, some aren't, and the ones that are changed aren't like huge changes. Like Twinrova isn't changed at all. Morpha is a battle on ice now. Goma has some Deku Scrubs shooting at you. King Dodongo has some regular Dodongos in the fight. But then some are like unchanged. Twinrova's unchanged, Phantom Ganon's unchanged. Bongo's unchanged. Ganon is almost unchanged, except he does 13 hearts of damage instead of 4. Yeah, Volvage is the same. I think it's the child dungeons are the same, and the adult dungeon bosses are... No, the child dungeons are all different. Child bosses are all different. The adult bosses are all the same except for Morpha, which is on ice. And then Phantom Ganon, Volvagia, Bongo, Twin Rover are the same. And then, Ganon does 13 hearts of damage, and Ganondorf is actually interestingly changed. You can't fall down to the bottom of the room. It acts like a void now. And also you can't grab the central pillar. So like if you know the speedrun strat of grab the pillar and then climb up and attack him, that doesn't work that way. You'll just fall down in void. Morpha on Ice sounds like a terrible wintertime play. It is. Yeah, so you don't want to fall at all during the Ganondorf fight. Yeah, Ganon does 13 hearts of damage. Double. Another getting better Twin Robo luck outside of Hundo runs than in Hundo runs. Thought I got a triple for a second. The game is in English because there is only an English version of this hack. Thanks for 19 months, Matt Gruber. Yeah, if there was a Japanese version, I'd run it. Just for the faster text. Although really, it's honestly not that big of a deal in this, because there's really not that many cutscenes in this. Like, there's the obvious Master Sword Zelda intro. But then other than that, cutscenes aren't too big of a deal in this. Just the few that there are makes it pretty annoying. Make my own translation for free record. Yeah, sure. What Zelda game would I recommend people to play first? Ocarina of Time. I mean, I think it is a pretty good first Zelda. Thanks for 11 months, Horsehead Tuna. Speedrun modes are cool, where like cutscenes are taken out and it adds a timer and stuff. That's a pretty cool thing. Although it really doesn't work with like Zelda type games, it's kind of like a platformer type thing, really. Not time for the pit yet, almost. We're almost to the pit. After this mini dungeon. This is a pretty cool mini dungeon. I really like the design of it. It's kind of big. Like, it's something that some people might say is like too big. But I really like it. A mega dungeon. Well, what's really unfortunate is that as big as this is, there's not a lot to it. There's only a few rooms. I think it's only like a 4 or 5 room dungeon. You just get a key and then you can get to the end. Nice, nice. Yeah, the rooms are really big though, so it does feel like it's a lot bigger than it seems like. I remember when I first played it, I thought this was like the longest mini dungeon, and then I actually took a look at like the number of rooms, and I was like, oh, that's it. But the next room, the room after this, probably makes it seem really long. Because the next room is a room that normally is really long, but in this, it's going to be really short. You have to take one of these wooden boxes all the way across this maze. Not maze, but like, you know, all across that. And there's a bunch of firewalls that come up. So it's really... that might blow up the box. Okay. You can do this cool box super slide. You get all the way across and pick up the box at the end of your super slide. Yeah, that trick is super cool. Probably one of my favorite tricks in the run. I didn't set Furrow's Wind, did I? I said that. Wow, did I set it in the first room? I guess I can. No, I didn't. I'm gonna have to walk all the way back. Oh well. I guess I'll use it to get to the door faster. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Nice. Improv strats. So I was supposed to set Furrow's Wind at the beginning of the dungeon, so all I'd have to do is just walk over to this key door. Oh well. So this is the final room. This is supposed to be like a big treasure room, I guess, by the Gerudos, like a big Gerudo treasure room. There's a heart container, rupees. I'm also gonna grab bomb shoes. And now, here's the moment you've all been waiting for. to the pit. And it's over, yeah. I mean, it's not like you're ever gonna stay in the pit very long. There's nothing to do there. Hope I haven't forgotten any skulltulas. Oh, I got here too early. I need to wait until night. Had to wait that extra 2 seconds. Nimpize hut. I got the Nimpize heart piece. I know you can't use Frozen anywhere normally in this, only with Frozen on B, which is a normal game mechanic. Normal OoT mechanic. You can Master of Time, which is actually one of my favorite things about Master of Time, is being able to use Frozen anywhere. Honestly, I would like to see more ROM hacks implement that. Just say, screw it, use Frozen anywhere. All kids win, sure. This trick is pretty cool. You have to... Normally you'd have to hit a switch to open this gate. But there's hookshotable collision, like over here-ish. Yeah, and then I go through it and then also load the room. Don't do that. Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'll wait until it's going down. Don't do that. I was gonna start doing a weird shot here, but I don't want to waste my bombs. Thanks for 3 months, Tyler. Thanks for 26 months, Lord Fifth. Come on. Don't forget a skulltula here. I have to do the same trick I did earlier again. Way earlier in the run, there was a trick where what am I doing? Bombs. I had to clip out of here and then do this out of bounds trick to go to the entrance, like the normal front entrance to Shadow Temple. And I have to do it again to get to Bongo, since you use keys in like an awkward way in this dungeon. And because of like the awkward way you use keys, you have to come back here later, even after already doing it earlier. Where like you get a key in this section that you don't use on this door right here. So you have to get a different key to use on this door. There's a hidden switch inside that chest, which is really deceptive. The run that used the Twilight Temple key thing was MST, not 100%. And 100% because keys are pretty important, you can't really do that. This game is decently hard. Yeah, it's a lot harder than vanilla OT. Not super duper hard, but harder than normal, yeah. So because it's based on the 1.0 version, we can do quick bongo kill. I didn't set for Rosewind. That's bad. Okay, it's not super duper bad, but I'm gonna lose like a minute extra. Again, dude, I have to set Furrow's Wind so many times. It's hard to remember every single Furrow's Wind. I mean, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Like, I know how to deal with it. I'm gonna lose some time. Just gonna have to re-enter the blue warp. At least I hope this blue warp acts normally. It should. I don't think it'll be too weird. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do that out of bounds trick a third time. That's it. Actually, Blinny just found something like earlier this morning that would probably save me in this situation. But I didn't learn it because it was literally just found. I don't need to kill this guy. What am I doing? There's a cool trick here. There's the room I'm in is like supposed to be a really deep part of Shadow. You're supposed to take a while to get here. And then it has a warp that leads to this chest, and this is the Silver Gauntlets chest. So you can get out of bounds and enter that room from out of bounds, and get here way quicker. And then the loading zone still exists there. No, I'm just gonna buy the bomb bag. I don't need that. Don't forget. Okay, this is a Furrow's Wind I cannot forget, because I would get stuck if I didn't. Thanks for 49 months, Skibler. Very wonderful Magic Bean ride. Yeah, this is a pretty cool area. Unfortunately, it's kind of short, especially with escape I'm gonna do. You're supposed to collect some silver rupees here to open a gate, but I will clip through the gate. Come on. There we go. Cool. 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 Alright, there we go. Every time. Alright, I have to be careful here to not get sent back to the pit. So even though I bought this bomb bag upgrade earlier, you can actually buy it again just for a bomb bag refill. So I just need more bombs, so I just do that. Yeah, it's a nice little way to refill. No. Okay. I just have to do that to get these keys early. You're supposed to have hookshot targets come up later by hitting some switches later in the dungeon, but that's just too slow. You do use sword just for not as much time, like in the child section, most of the child section you don't have a sword, you only have it for like one small bit later on. And in the adult section you have Frozen on B for a lot too, but you still use sword plenty as adult. So the floor here is quicksand. So you need hover boots to stand on it, and you also can't roll. This is better than Missing Link. Missing Link is higher quality, but this is a full-length game. Missing Link you'll finish in 2 or 3 hours, and this is a full game. So, depends on what you're looking for. This mega flip be good. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. This part's kind of cool. There's a skulltula that you have to walk all the way around the edge of this room for. Oops. Turned too early. You have to go all the way around the edge of this room to get up to a skulltula. This is really nice for hessing if you don't mess up the hess and drop it. That boat is stuck. Oh no. Stupid torch slug. So I've never actually gone in Goron City as adult this run. So Goron City as adult is another like switch maze just like at the beginning of the game. But it's kind of more annoying and longer. And so I still have to come back here for one skulltula. But thankfully like the weird shot stuff I was doing in Lost Woods was able to skip this every time. And then I also want to do another long weird shot in here to long shot Darunia's door. Because the floor of Darunia's room just happens to be hookshotable. And so that lets me get over here quickly. So the whole purpose of this section is only to go set Foro's Wind in Dodongo's Cavern. So I'm gonna do the 1080 Fire Temple to Ganon's Castle wrong warp. But in this game, cutscene pointers like barely ever work for that wrong warp. The only cutscene pointer that actually is good is breaking this wall in Dodongo's Cavern. So I have to set Foro's Wind here and warp back to it just to break this wall right before I go do 1080. And it's really dumb, and cutscene pointers are the most annoying thing in the game. No, that's the second last for Rosewind. There's actually gonna be one more after I do that 1080. Okay, if I didn't miss any skulltulas, then this is 100. So let's see. Oh my god. Not missing any skulltulas or heart pieces. It's a miracle. How shocked am I? Very. My, like, 3 practice playthroughs, I think, none of them actually got to the end with 100 skulltulas. So this is actually my first time not messing up the route. I still need some rupees. I need to get 4 rupees somewhere. How do I get 4 rupees? I'll go farm some grass, I guess. Under Skulltulas is Big Oran Sword in this. Except it's actually Giant's Knife. Okay, I'm just gonna go look for grass or something. There's not a lot of grass as adult, or, okay, here. This should be fine. Oh my god, 2 rupees. Don't catch me. These boxes drop rupees. Okay. Yeah, 100 skull reward is breaking Giant's Knife. To be fair, I think it was an accident, because it does specifically say Big Oran Sword, and then it's Giant's Knife in the inventory. I think he probably just forgot about the flag that needs to be set for it to be Big Oran Sword. Because this isn't the only ROM hack that's done that, actually, because I know the Star Fox Survival ROM hack did the same thing, where it said Big Oran Sword but didn't set the flag. So that's just like, seems like it's a common thing that ROM hackers miss. Could have been left in intentionally, maybe. As a troll thing. I don't think you can re-get it, no. In Master of Time you can re-get it, but it is specifically Giant's Knife in Master of Time. I don't think saving actually matters here, but whatever. I'm just running this for fun. I've wanted to run this for a while. I'm just now getting around to it. Does still count as long as I need to break it? I guess. I mean, we can't really make a rule against that. It wouldn't really make sense. Did I ever catch a fish back? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I got scared for a second. Rip sub 4, yeah. I think it might be doable. It's hard to say. Actually, no, because I still have Light Arrow cutscene. I mean, maybe with a super optimized run. But I actually still have a decent amount to go. If only there wasn't Light Arrow cutscene, then it'd only be like 5 more minutes or something. Hammer. Did I mess it up? Really? I have one more shot. Okay. Am I stuck? Okay. Well, that was slow, but whatever. Yeah, first try. Okay. Okay, so the whole point of that is that the light arrow cutscene in this game actually checks for all medallions, not just Shadow and Spirit. So you have to have Fire Medallion for light arrow cutscene, but you also want to wrong warp to Ganon's castle at the end. So you have to do the wrong warp, set Frora's Wind, go back to light arrow cutscene, warp back with Frora's Wind, and then go be Ganon. And you also have to double save warp out of Ganon's castle. Because you fall. Thanks for 30 months, Munoz. There is double. You mean double defense in Nimpize? Yeah, there's no double defense. Or do you mean like damage from enemies? Some enemies do more damage. It's not like a across the board double damage thing. It's like some enemies do more damage, some enemies don't. And usually when enemies do more damage, it's more than double. Like Keese will do 2 hearts of damage as opposed to half. And Ganon does 13 hearts of damage instead of 4. Yeah, Nimpize Ganon's Castle is definitely a romhack dungeon. I think it's really cool though. The trials are actually one of my favorite parts of Nimpize. Thanks for the gift subs each. But yeah, this is the new light arrow cutscene. It actually is kind of cool for like a completely custom cutscene. But it is also long. Or like the Gerudos invaded Temple of Time or something, but Sheik makes them all go away. Thanks for 10 months, magic eggs. Yeah, thankfully there's a lot of quick text in this cutscene, and it is a little bit shorter than vanilla. I don't know where Sheik sends them. Hopefully the pit. Wouldn't it be weird to send Gerudos back to their own pit, though? Or maybe that's why it would be a good idea. $420 should be lower than $420 because after Ice Arrows, it's just straight work to gain in. And I already have Furrow's Wind set. Probably like 412, 413. No, I will not wait 8 minutes for funny number. And then Raru just says, go beat Ganon. You thought I was cool? Why? Why would you ever think I was cool? So I still have one item left to get, and in Adult Zora's Domain there's the Carpet Salesman, and in this he actually sells ice arrows. And that's my last item. So now all I have to do is go back to Ganon, but to use Furrow's Wind I have to go back to a dungeon. And so I have to go back to Crystal Shrine, just because it's the closest dungeon. Let's go back here. I'm gonna do a save, just keep this file. And Ganon's castle. The kiss. Unfortunately, we don't have a skip for this cutscene. In vanilla, we skip this cutscene by having a shared flag set, where like there's a flag that is set by getting caught by a Gerudo in Gerudo Fortress, and then that sets the same flag as this cutscene. In this game, there doesn't seem to be any shared flags for this cutscene, so we're stuck just watching it. How do you do the kiss? You just have to be in the direct center of the bars. Yes, I dropped the bombs to blow up the castle. That was me. Ace is not allowed. This is no SRM. No SRM allowed in Nimpize speedruns. No carry SRM, if you want to get technical with it. The point of the super slide is you keep the master sword for the fight. You're supposed to have the master sword knocked out of your hands by Ganon. But if you do the super slide, then you don't lose it, and the master sword does more damage to his first phase. Thanks for 31 months, not actually greedy. Yeah, the super slide to Ganon to keep the master sword was actually the very first thing that I ever found. Official found by ZFG trick. And everyone who does it must pay me royalties. A copyrighted trick. What do I name such a trick? I named it Super Slide into Ganon to keep the Master Sword. Fantastic name. Ooh. Okay, that was an okay first run. Nothing too bad happened. That was fun. I like this run. And then here's the credits. So the whole game is basically Tattle and MM telling Link a story. And that's the end. And then it's just romhack credits. Button count. Let's see the button count. Here's button count. Sub 13,000. And then yeah, just credits to all the people that worked on the ROM hack. Or does this line up canonically? I think canonically it's like in the middle of MM. Like MM is still going on. It's just a story that Tattle was telling. I am not in the credits. I got completely robbed. I don't know why I'm not in the credits. I contributed absolutely nothing to the project, but I should still be in the credits.